Do you ever sleep? Do you ever sleep? My favorite type of pants, short, like some shorts. How are you guys doing? Real matters wake all of us up. Good evening to you. Look at me. I'm up. But I gotta get this done. Hi, how are you doing? I'm in Arizona. How is Arizona? What's the climate like there? Good morning. Not enough, I tell you. Not enough. I'm gonna throw away all her old underwears because they're small. So all these ones, gone, trash. And to unfold it, Auntie's not home. She went away. So this is trash. My YouTube people always come out. Look at them. 68 of you watching. Isn't God marvelous? The other app is ghosting me, and my YouTube people always manage to show up. God will speak for me. Thank you, YouTube, and thank you guys too. They always show up. Hello from Brazil. Very. They come out. Very. I don't know much about the Bible. They have their own level of stress, but they don't stress me that much. God's gonna give me what I lost on YouTube. One day I believe He will. So if you're watching and you haven't subscribed on YouTube, please kindly help us and subscribe. I have a cross on the wall, not a crucified, a cross on the wall. Hi, fun girl. Thank you for subscribing, Mina. Where are you watching for, Mina? Emmy Barr from Canada. It's good to see you. How are you? I don't know if you're passing by. That's when Jesus was crucified on the cross. Yes, you're all right. Why are you asking for my oldest daughter, Kurt? What are you watching for? You've been asking about her lately. Why? No, Kevin's not a social media person. Hi from India. Thank you, fun girl, for subscribing. I appreciate you. My YouTubers, you know how they are. If you could be her friend. How old are you? You are from Nepal. What country is that? I'm in the US. YouTube is for American people. YouTube is for people all over the world. People from New Zealand, from for Canadians, Brazil, Netherlands, the people all over the world, mostly North Americans. To Nigerians on there too, Cameroonians of course. What other country? But there's mostly people from North Korea. Sorry, but Addie can't have any social media friends. Which okay, you could just support just watch our videos and support. No familiar names. Yeah. Be careful on the web, okay? Say you're 10 years old, be very careful. That's Maddie's outfit. Oh, so that's an Indian country. Yeah, I need to fold laundry. I need to fold some laundry. Can't go to bed. I like to visit India too. Oh, we have a Kevin. Can you say a quick prayer for the day and the hard times everyone's going through? May God see us through. That's all I can say. YouTubers are a different set of people. They're people from all over the world. It's amazing. You gotta have this tough skin for it. Some questions are just out of touch. Oh, it's South India. Okay. Some questions are just out of touch. But hey, it is what it is, right? Everyone's going through hard times. I pray God sees us through. You're a big fan of ours, or you hope? I don't understand because you say you hope. Okay. But who has this? But I don't know who has this towel. I am your biggest fan. But you just started watching us today, Mina. You just started watching us today. How many of our videos have you watched? He's really there marking territory. Oh, you saw us the other day. I chased him out. I deleted Kevin's comment and he came back. He was like, I'm not living in the same household with you. I'm just a subscriber like everybody else. Like, okay. I was like, okay, okay. I just started folding the clothes. I took a nap earlier. Addie was getting her hair done. And baby Theo was crying, so I didn't get to fold the clothes. They're still not dried all the way. And hey, Carly, they're still not dried all the way. And Addie was she forgot to help me dry it. Forgot to help me put the second load in the dryer. So I only have one load that's dried. Another load is in the dryer. One is in the washer. And there's one more load that needs to go into the washer again. By the special grace of God, I pray to have it done tonight. Yes, he is a subscriber. And he also stops by from time to time. He tries to handle the trolls, and I tell him to let it go, but he doesn't listen. One day he will get off. And he takes it personal. He takes it too personal, and I tell him there are people from different breeds of the world. You can't, you know, really let it get to you. So you just gotta. Oh, you love our videos. Thank you. It's just family content. Nothing crazy, no shenanigans. I used to do a lot of sit downs, but then I stopped it and I just do family content. How the kids' days were at school and so forth. Changed it and kept it simple. Sometimes it's hard not to give them attention. As much as you try not to give them attention, it just happened. So what time do you guys go to bed? You know, what time is it in your area? My kids have gone to bed already. Morning to you. Oh, you go to bed at 11. It's 10:22. It means you have exactly 38 minutes. That's if we are in the same time zone. Hi. That's if we're in the same time zone. It's 3:22 a.m. your time. Oh, it is 4:22. What state again are you watching from? Hello. That's going up there because he's going to go to the hangars. Money choke. Huh? No money, yo. No money. No money at all. This used to be Addie's, but it's just small. So it's now, I am hustling. I am hustling. I'm sharing my family with you guys in exchange for the viewership. Praying and hoping to be monetized. I am hustling. Not lying. Yep, I'm the only one. It's much more peaceful that way. My kids know how to fold, but it's too chaotic to have them fold, so they can go to bed. I'll fold it alone. And one of these days, I'll have to go look for gently used dresses for them. Drink some water. Breastfeeding, I have to stay hydrated. Not only prayers, you're also folding clothes. Good for you. Prayers and doing something, right? Combination of both. If you pray, be doing something. Yes, they're sleeping. Even if you don't have a handwork you're doing, social media nowadays is another form of hustling. Get your camera on. Even take your camera with you when you go to the mountains praying. That's also another form of hustling. I'm not gonna show you people my underwear as I fold them. Gonna keep them off the camera. Kevin's I can show. It just looks like regular shorts. But I'm still not gonna show his. I can show my kids. No, I can't show you my underwear. What do you want to see in my underwear? It's gonna cost you something to show you my underwear. But why? It's just weird. Why do you want to see it? Nothing special about it. Learn anything. If you can learn a skill, learn a skill. But if you don't have the money to learn a skill, start creating content. Maybe one day. It's YouTubers. Nobody else but YouTubers. What an amazing set of people, though. I like this shirt. I picked it up for him. 3 different colors. I like the color pattern. You asked me that same questions before. Now I think it's a computer robot talking to me. You ask me the same questions over and over again. I'm starting to think I'm speaking to a computer. Yes, sleeping. I hope by the time I'm done folding this one, the other one will be folded too. It'll be dry. Baby Theo is sleeping, which is a perfect time for me to fold. If you're new on YouTube and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Please. Please. It's the same name as that platform you're on. I don't even want to call the name because it's not even doing me justice. That's what I'm going to refer to it as. It's not doing me justice at all. No. It's alright. I need to apologize. Girls wrestling team. Carson went for wrestling practice today. I'm packing while watching you. Where are you packing to? You going to Jamaica? Take me along. That's if you're paying the all expense paid trip by you. So when I fold them, my kids will wake up in the morning. They'll help me put them away. They shall put their clothes away before they go to bed. I don't put it away. No, I'm not. Sorry. Okay. Put this one here like that. Hey, you found us. Well, God doesn't want to give us his money to chop, so doesn't like to spend it like that. I don't know who owns YouTube, but we'll see. Yeah, see, I didn't know you found us. Yay. Thank you for finding us. Winnie stopped spending. When God Mark starts spending, he really spends. When Winnie stops spending, Winnie really stops spending. Winnie's spending has landed Winnie in trouble. So Winnie had to find peace with herself and said she was done for a very long time. How warm is my throat? Oh, YouTube is owned by Google. Who owns Google? Oh, PayPal employees. Okay. I wonder if they still owned it together. Baby Theo is waking up. Which ones to spend to? I don't understand. No, I didn't get on my knees to get clothes. I decided to mind my business on this blue app. Mind it way more than I used to. Just post my videos, come live, chit chat with those who want to chit chat with us, and go about my way. Hello. I can't just pick him up every time he goes, gant. I can't just pick him up like that. He needs time. Yeah, Google is a public enterprise, yes. Now I will go pick him up. Seems to be crying. I've been minding it long enough, but now, completely different Winnie. Okay, Theo, I'm coming to get you. See, baby Theo? See, just wants me to pick him up. I threw up. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. And funny enough, the icing on the cake for me was when I came live that Thursday. I'm not thinking about anything though. I came live on that platform. And, I keep saying that platform. I'm not even gonna mention the name. The baby's crying because he just wants to cry. Sometimes I come live, especially on Blue app. It wasn't by choice. So, somebody asked me to come live that day. I was asked to come live that day when I was at the park. But as always, when I come live, excitement, I always drift away and I just talk and carry on. I always just chit chat and I get carry on. But they were trying to bless about 4 or 5 people. Good morning. They wanted to bless about 4 or 5 people with some dinner that night. That's why I came up live that day. They asked me to come up live. I said, okay, I don't want to, but I will because you want to. And anything that's about getting a blessing out to people, sure, I'll come up. I'm tired, but I will come up. So that's why I came up with that live that day. But it didn't turn out the way it was supposed to turn out. No, it didn't turn out that way. Yeah, I was very tired, but I still came out. Because most days I'm really tired, especially on the day I came up on. You know, I said, you know what? Mm-mm. I said, me will turn my camera on to come live just so people can be blessed. I inside came and I was receiving straight bullet. I said, well, lie. My own don't do. I inside come and collect straight bullet. uh, And they were like, Penelope. I like that name. Hi, Penelope. And the people ended up not getting blessed. And me, myself, my little change that Oga gave me, I said I was going to add it to what they gave me, you know. Well, I was going to add it to what they were going to use to bless others so it can go out further. My mouth comes sour. I say, you know what? Let it sit there. I said, let it just sit in the collection bin. Who knows? One day I'll just take it out and I'll go and put an offering. I'll go put it in offering or something. Penelope is a really nice name. I like it. Do they call you Penny for short? I said I will put it in donation bin. In fact, my church is always collecting his name is Theodore. Theodore is his name, but we call him Theo. Theo just wants me to hold him. And my church is actually collecting money right now for pigs. For pig, right? Thank you so much. So they can go they can take care of the pigs. They can feed the pigs. I said, ha. Next Sunday, if that donation bin is still open for pigs, I'll withdraw what I have and I'll drop it in there. I said, pigs can also use the funds, right? I said, I don't too suffer on these streets. I've suffered too much on these streets. And sometimes they collect money for drinking water. Yeah, donations are ongoing in our church. They collect money to send to for clean drinking water in African communities, and then they also collect food and money for food pantries for the U.S. and so forth. I should do my donation on the people of my live stream. Wallahi, after the stray bullet where I come collect the other day. Ha. After the stray bullet that I collected. You don't know that is the cause of it all. That is the cause of my predicament. I always mind doing offering. Whenever they have those little donation baskets, I put whatever I have, even if it's a quarter, $1, able to drop something. Thea was crying, and I said to myself, I'm folding laundry. At least I'm trying to. I have the baby in my hand. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay now. Don't worry, I'm not gonna fall asleep on live. I'm perfectly okay. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, you're right. I think that's what happened. It's rather sad, not everybody though. Comfortable and start getting rude and sagas start. Yeah. And I blame myself for that. I felt like I created that. I created that atmosphere. I blame myself for it. He doesn't want to sleep. He's sleeping and he's giving me peekaboo looks. Like, close your eyes. You want them to come for you. You want them to come for you. Today you are start operation. Let me vent myself, right? It looks like you're looking for saga yourself tonight. You see that saga you're looking for, you carry it on your head alone. Because I promised myself not to be rude on this blue app. You carry that saga on your head alone, not me. You're talking to yourself, okay. You're right, it is a general thing. No, it's not about being ungrateful. No, not everybody is ungrateful. That I can't say. It's not about being ungrateful. There are some ungrateful people in the world in general, but not everybody is ungrateful. I can't label every human being like that. There are some good people out there. Yep, the last 500 that I gave out, and I also received the last five I gave out. A flow of people, both in the DM, both seen and unseen. And I was like, I'm not doing back to school. I said, I'm not doing feed the streets or anything like that. Just, I said, that was just a one time merciful thing. That was it. You know, oh, thank you. Yeah, you're right. But I pray it went to do some positive things to the household that received it. Was my day long? Um, I took a nap, which was really good. I took a good nap. That's what's just sad, though. It's just sad because I'm not one to do it often, and I do it once in a while. My vision, what vision? I don't have no vision now. I have no vision again. That vision is clouded. No, no Winnie of the Most High, oh. My sis, I greet you. Ha. You still have your subscription badge. You are trying, oh. You are really trying. You've been showing a lot of support for a long time. You are really trying. Ha. How was your day, Nasha? How was your day? I'm trying to fold laundry. This little man is giving me one eye open and one eye closed. It's like, you're not putting me down. I don't have no vision, though. Please. I have no vision at all. See, I like your honesty. You don't have money, that's fine. Don't do it. Your viewership is just enough. You went to church. That's amazing. I went to church and I took communion today as well. My kids also took it for the first time. They also took it for the first time. My son came back home and asked me, I'm strong. I don't think I handle it well. My son came back and asked me, he said, Mommy, what did we just take? He said, I felt like we ate bread and we drank grape juice. I said, honey, I don't think you're supposed to talk about communion when you take it. At least that's what I was told, right? Growing up in Africa, that's what I was told. You're not supposed to talk about it. I never took it when I was in Africa because I was not baptized. They said you had to be baptized before you take it. And I kept asking, what is it? Nobody would tell me. They just kept telling me it's special. I said, what is so special about it? What is it? What does it taste like? They say you have to be baptized. You have to go through counseling, all that stuff before you can take communion in church. So the first time I took it, and I was like, in the U.S., I said, oh, you have diabetes. I'm so, so sorry. Please take good care of yourself. My neighbor also had diabetes. Please take good care of yourself before you attack your organs, please. Yeah, please take good care of yourself. The kids are not baptized, and I am not baptized yet, but I am taking it. I took it, and the first day I took it, I said, this is bread. My church makes it known. In the U.S., it's transparency. They tell you it's bread. They're giving you bread, okay? He's not sleeping. That's why I'm still holding him. When he falls asleep, I'll put him down and I'll continue my folding. I said it's bread. And I said the church told me it's bread. My cousins and stuff back in Africa told me that you're not supposed to talk about it. I said, but it's bread. What is your secret about it? You can't give somebody something to eat in the U.S. without disclosing to them what you're giving them. Yes, the Last Supper he had with the disciples. And the pastor said you're taking bread and it's grape juice, but it represents the blood of Jesus. They're letting you know what you're taking. And they said if you want gluten-free bread, they also have gluten-free bread for those that can't take bread with gluten in it. Yep, bread represents his body for sure. So I took it and I told them it's bread. So it always baffles me when I have the conversation of religion with I was born in Douala, Cameroon. When I have the conversation about religion with my family members back home, yeah, they offer you gluten-free. They say they have 2 types if you would like it. I would tell them, they would tell me that religion was brought to Africa by the whites, right? They said the whites introduced religion to Africa, that Africa never knew much about religion. So then I asked them, I said, okay, the same whites you people are talking about that introduced religion to Africa, but for some reason, you guys practice it completely different. Good morning, Marion. They said the whites brought it to Africa. I said, but you guys don't practice religion like the same whites that you said introduced religion to Africa. And is it that you guys took it and did your own twerking around to it, or what was it? Because when I go to church and they're preaching something, they have a screen, they have the Bible verse there. They tell you what they're talking about in the Bible. They show you the verse in the Bible. Exactly. I think our people twerked it. Right? They really twerked it. They twerked religion to their own understanding. They twerked it to their own understanding. They collect different things. I saw religion being practiced differently. The whites don't practice religion like Africans do. They really don't. Our people practice it differently, right? Than the whites themselves do. Sis Kate, I will call you back. She's calling me. I will call her back. Our people practice religion completely differently than the whites do. So then I wonder, okay? Another thing I found strange is that, especially when it pertains to money, in a lot of African churches, I'm not going to say all, they don't give accountability of what is happening to the funds or how the funds were distributed. But in majority Caucasian churches, they do. They do. If they collect $20,000 from offerings and tithes, they will show you accountability of where that $20,000 went to. They will show you. In fact, my church does a monthly update, a monthly meeting for all church members. Okay? All church members. Right there on the screen, they talk about how much the pastor gets paid. Because he's a full-time pastor, he gets a salary. That's it. He gets a salary, okay? Anything outside of his salary is on him. They talk about how much he got paid. Yes, they have a business finance meeting. At least I've seen that in the US. But in Africa, I don't know if they have accountability of where the funds go and things like that. So when I ask these questions, they get angry, okay? They get angry. I said, why are you angry? What is it, a personnel ministry? They get angry. I said, you're getting angry. Okay. But if we're having this thing, I say you're getting angry. Ay, ay, ay. They give account every month end. Another thing too is that I've heard of, I don't know, but I still believe that church religion is practiced differently in Africa than it is in the US, okay? Another example being that if you are sick in the US, you go to church for them to pray for you, okay? And if you're undergoing a surgery, okay, they don't call it the devil's work. The prayer points are just so different. See, they keep it within the church leaders. But you see, accountability in churches, my church, it's done with the church members, the leaders. It's an open book. The accountant is there. They're right there. I don't understand. You're still not. What do you mean by individuals who will open the ministry? What is individuals? Who are individuals who open the ministry? Amen. Just plan it and leave it. They will pray and said they pray for the doctors that are going to carry on the surgery. Jesus. Oh my God. You showed up late.
Good evening.
Good evening. I didn't think you would come in.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't tell you?
Yeah, no, he told me you were coming. I thought you were coming in the morning. I didn't know late at night.
No, I said we'll come but in the night.
Uh,
Yeah.
well, help yourself to food in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, help yourself. And then Brandon is upstairs. You've taken your shoes off again. I keep telling you, don't take your shoes off.
It's just that I'm used to that.
I know you're used to taking your shoes off because that's how we do it back home. Put your
Yeah.
shoes on.
Yeah. Thank you.
But Brandon's upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to. You have to show it. Transparency. I don't know. Dickens opened the ministry. That's one thing that is confusing though. I don't know. I was reading a comment that somebody was typing on another platform. Sorry, I'm live on 2 platforms. And that's one thing. I believe in my heart that religion in Africa is confusing. It's not straightforward, right? It's just not straightforward. That's just what I believed. But it's not. CS is never a sin. Oh yeah, that if you're having surgery here, sorry, I was saying if you're having surgery here, they pray for the doctors. They pray for God to guide the doctors that are going to carry on the surgery, right? They pray, may He be with them, may nothing go wrong. But the prayer point is different that I have seen. And some, not all, in some African churches. They pray that it's the work of the devil. And they said, you were healed already in Jesus' name. And the devil is trying to do something. Everything is the devil. And I keep asking myself, why does it have to be the devil? Why? Why must it be the devil? If somebody is sick, they need medical care. How is it the devil's work? How? Because even when my aunt wasn't feeling well, the doctors that came in were taking care of her. They did a great job. They kept saying that we do the work, but God does the healing. Yep, you pray for doctors, you pray for nurses, you pray for, all those people. You pray for them because God is leading them to carry on the operation. You are very funny. I hate when I hear it's the work of the devil. Why must it be the work of the devil? I know we have some evil people out there, but everything is not the work of the devil. Predicaments happen. You just pray to God. I just don't like that prayer point. It's the work of the devil. But I understand and I believe and I respect that people pray differently and people believe in different things. I don't judge anybody for how they view religion and so forth. So I don't know. I'm at the point in my life where I like religion that is very straightforward. I don't want things to be like this, like straight. 1 + 1 is 2. ABC, not ACB. So it has to be the straight path of belief. You said the devil's mouth has suffered too much in people's mouth. I don't like it. Anything. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. I'm not trying to laugh. Forgive me. Ay, ay, ay. But but the only thing I'm asking is that our people, right, say that the whites brought religion to Africa. Why do the whites practice the same religion they brought to Africa differently? Or is it that they brought religion to Africa, introduced religion to our people, and then came back and did something else? Or they introduced it to our people and our people decided to twerk it into their own understanding? I don't know. Only God can answer that. But I know one thing. If religion doesn't make sense in my head, I'm not believing it. Ay, ay, ay. To blame the devil for the deliverance. I don't know. Some people. No, you're not taking it in the wrong way. It's okay. You're not. I completely understand. You're not. We speak and we sidetrack and we come back. I don't know, but I would like to know. I would like to know. Because they get angry. And I find it strange. And most often when we have this conversation, it's like the response comes with attention because they know my husband is white. So they said, your people. I said, who are my people? I, I said, who are my people then? I said, okay, let's talk about my people. You're addressing me as your people because my husband is white, right? No problem. Since my people brought religion to your people, what have your people done with the religion? Then there's this hate, there's this anger. I said, did your people see that there was just so much evil in the land and they had to brainwash you people? They had to teach you guys another way. They had to teach you guys another way of worship, right? Well, I said, no, 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 no. You opened the dialogue of conversation. You said my people, right? My people. The whites are my people. Yes, I agree. They are my people. Whites are my people. They are my in-laws, right? So let's talk about them. And then they get angry. And then here goes my husband. Well, my people don't collect money from the poor and claim to give it to the poor and don't give it to the poor. When my people when my people collect, they make sure it goes back out to the community. All of it might not go back out, but my people make sure it goes back out. My people don't believe in the unbelievable. All right? My people don't believe in some of the things that you believe. My people don't believe that they should have more churches on a street. There should be employment opportunities, factories, warehouses, businesses, small businesses. My people, including myself, has counted 20 churches in less than 15 minutes down this street. I've been in a car for 15 minutes and I've counted over 10 churches. My people don't do things like that. And then they got angry. They were like, well, we didn't know anything about it. I said, my people didn't ask you guys to flood your streets with churches. My people have churches, but there's a great distance between the churches, and the topic just changed. So you see, I don't know. I don't know. They don't want you to question them, right? They don't want you to question them. A lot of people, yeah. How can you need prayers not to undergo a cesarean operation to deliver your baby safely? That is the work of the devil. Isn't that crazy? If you are sick And or if you're pregnant, medically, the doctor has examined you and proven that the baby is breech. The only way for you to safely deliver this child is if you must undergo a cesarean operation. And you refused and said you need a miracle. You want the pastor to pray for you. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I had a cesarean operation with my son. Not this one, my second child. He was breech. His knee was bent. His leg was bent and he was stuck. He couldn't come out. And his head was also stuck in my hip. There was no way for that baby to slide through the birth canal by himself. He needed doctors to get him out. They had to slice me open to get him out. So I'm now going to say I need a miracle. I need to go for fasting and prayers so God can make sure I don't go through any operation. Really? That's ridiculous. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well. Sometimes, man, miracles do happen. Miracles do happen, but sometimes we have to trust medical professionals. We have to trust them. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous, my sister. It's crazy. And soon they will come and say, my people, my people. I'm sorry, I keep saying my people because if I ask a question about religion, it immediately turns to my people, especially to some people back home. They say your people, because when they see my husband is white, they say your people brought religion. I say, okay, my people, don't worry, my people. But it is well. May God help us all. I'm over here chit-chatting. I have to do laundry. I have to fold laundry. Religion is another topic of itself. I believe in the Bible. I believe God is a merciful God. He's a merciful God. But I also believe in medical professionals. I believe God works through them. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Negligence. Really negligence for sure. But only God will see us through. Baby Theo, you're sleeping, but I gotta put you down, honey. Because I want to sleep on my own. I have to put him down. Put him right there. He's sleeping right there. Okay, I gotta fold laundry. He's a very merciful God. They refuse to go to the hospital, that's for sure. Because they're seeking a miracle that doesn't exist. Go to the hospital. Doctors also pray. I wish some people knew that, but He will see us through in life. But I don't question anybody's religious affiliation. You know, I always ask for prayers. If I know I'm undergoing a surgery, I say, God should please, guide the doctors. May He guide the doctors. May He show them everything they need to see. So that way the surgery will be smoothly and there won't be any complications. They do. They do. They pray. They pray for God to guide them. For Him to show them everything. After my cesarean, I had internal bleeding. I had internal bleeding when the surgery was carried out. But before I went into that surgery, I asked one of my aunts to pray for me. She's Catholic. My sister-in-law also went to the chapel, and they were praying for me. That the doctors, because I had never, that was the first major surgery I've ever had. They were praying for me that everything would go on well. I was only supposed to, yep, I did. I was only supposed to go in there for, the, the doctor said it was going to take, what, 30 minutes and everything was going to be okay. But once he started cutting and getting the baby out, he found out she was a she. My surgeon was a she. She found out that it was more complicated than they had anticipated. So the surgery took over an hour. My family was getting worried. They thought I should have been done with the surgery already and I should have been out of recovery and into my room. But that wasn't the case, but they were praying for me. They were able to control the bleeding. They were able to keep everything under control. Sewed me back up and I was fine. And the doctor was like, we thank God everything went smoothly. You passed out gas within an hour. And your beautiful son was born. Not this one though. Not this one. My second son. And the doctor said, we're grateful to God for guiding us through the surgery successfully. So, yeah. Prayers are very, very important when you're going into surgery, when you're sick, just in general. Yep. They're very important. And then I gave birth to Maddie. Similar experience happened as well. 3 doctors came. They put your hands in me, and they were pushing. My aunt was praying. I sent her a text. I said, please pray for me. She immediately went down on her knees and started praying. And then the doctors took your hands out. The bleeding stopped. They were going to give me stitches in places that I didn't need stitches or I shouldn't get stitches. Because they said based on your medical observations, if they had given me stitches there later on in life, it could have caused cancer or lead to some other issues. But if that was the only way out, they would have given me the stitches in there. But God being a merciful God, the bleeding stopped. Prayers are very important, but you also have to trust the medical professionals. This underwear is no good. Nope. Trying on these underwears. They are like... Got my daughter new underwears because this is an 8. I told her she gets a 10. God is truly a merciful God. You had that problem, see? Always pray. Always pray. You can never go wrong with prayers. Always pray. Guys, I gotta leave you guys for a minute. I need to go to the basement and get some clothes. This one's done. I'll be right back. laundry. I could run laundry. Okay, I'm done. I'm back. Ah. Yeah, believe in prayers, it works. I already, this one was in the dryer, so I went to the basement to get it out the dryer, and I went to get it out the dryer, and then I switched to close up. So I got one out the dryer, and I put another one in the wash. Good night, Nasher. Good night, Mr. But good night. Thank you for stopping by. I switched the wash and stuff like that. So I got one load in the dryer. I got the baby's clothes that are washed already, and another, the last load in the wash. It is about 1 to 3 loads down there still. Yeah. Nanny washes the baby's clothes by hand. I'm not doing that. All right, sis. Take care. Just spread knowledge to your kiddos. She used to wash the baby's clothes by hand, and I told her, I said, a lot of his blankets are dirty, and I need a clean blanket, and she's not going to be around for 2 days. So it throws up a lot, so I can't sit around and wait for her. Thank Jesus I came back. This boy picks his head up and he moves around. Always have to move him backwards. I knew I couldn't stay down there for too long because he rolls over. But I have a protection down here, so nothing's gonna happen to him if he fell off the couch. If I put him in his pack and play, he'll wake up and scream, but I ain't got none of that happen. The best thing to do for me is to fold this clothes. Is to fold them to wash them on a weekly basis. Imagine this is my second load. And there's 3 more down there, so 5 loads of laundry with just 1 week worth of clothing. If I let it go for 2 weeks and I don't fold clothes for 2 weeks, it's gonna be a lot more. So, see, he's moving. See him moving? Something else. He likes the AC though. My kids are sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. It's 11:25 p.m. Yeah, he's really strong. It's 11:25 p.m. at night. Much more better when I fold clothes when you're not around. So that's the best time for me to get stuff done. It's peaceful. I don't have to scream. I'm not strong, my dear. I'm not strong at all. I'm actually losing it. My body is feeling it too. My body is really feeling it. I'm gonna fold his clothes later on. What am I what? I don't understand what you're saying. I don't think all this laundry will be folded tonight because they're not dry yet. Still have my house to clean. And if I'm able to get half of it, I can probably try to continue tomorrow. No, I can't rest. I have to get this done. I took a nap in the afternoon. I rested a little bit, so I just have to try. No, it does dry it up. I'm saying because the machine takes time. That's what I meant to say. It takes time to dry it. It takes about 45 minutes to 1 hour to dry it. To dry one load. So it's good to always start off with 2 loads. Like the load I just put in the dryer right now. Yes, I am, Zach. The load I just put in the dryer right now is going to take about 45 minutes or so. If it was folded, I would have dried it. I'm putting this one over there because I'm gonna hang them. You know. These are her new underwears. And the kids are gonna be so happy. No, I'm not going to lie. No, when I'm not feeling well, I don't push myself. Yeah, the baby is sleeping. Yeah, you can spread it outside. Winnie's my name. Did you hit the lottery? Winnie is definitely my name. How can I help you? I used to hang them outside to dry, and Kevin cut up all the cords, the thing where we used to the clothing line. He brought it down. He brought the clothing line down. I should do giveaway for you. Just go and eat your chicken and peas. Carry that your giveaway money and go eat your chicken and peas. Or if you have a special somebody you want to bless, you say I should do for you. Yeah, drink some cold milk. Cold milk would help. Tell your baby I said if your baby has a special somebody they want to bless, so you're asking me to do for your baby. Where are you taking your baby to? If I may ask in a nosy way, like it's any of my business. Like it's any of my business. I should fear God. Oh, that's so nice. Get some New York style pizza. You're gonna love it. Enjoy yourself in New York City. Never been there, but I've had your pizza at the mall. Oh, Jesus. I should send you the money to eat pizza. Don't eat pizza. Just stay at your hotel. Just stay at the hotel. Don't eat pizza. Sorry, I will not recommend again. Stay at your hotel. You don't need to eat pizza. Who does pizza help? Doesn't help anybody. So just stay at the hotel. Eat some free breakfast at the hotel. And have peace. Make sure you eat enough breakfast. And then take some muffins and fruits to go to your room. So later on you can have that for lunch or something, and then you have 2 meals. 2 meals is more than enough for the day, okay? Oh, Legoland Resort. My kids have been talking about that. See? You guys are laughing at me. Good night. I recommended pizza. She said I should send her money for pizza. I said she should not eat pizza again now. I was just joking. What you decide to eat for dinner is none of my business. Deal. See, he moves his head around. Eat 5 meals if you're able to. I'm not recommending, no. I'm only having a conversation by myself before you come and say I should send you money. Hello. I'm not done folding laundry yet. At least I did a lot. I should be proud of myself. I did a lot. Not more than I wanted to, but I still have some strength in me, so I'll make my way to the kitchen and do some dishes. Yeah, he's fast asleep. Annie. Yeah, no, you're not being a pervert. Little babies do smell good. They really do smell good. I don't have to worry about Kevin waking up in the morning. Oh yeah, I think most fans in the U.S. have 5 blades. I think most of them do. How many blades do they have in Nigeria? The one in that room is 5 blades. I believe this one too is 5 blades. Pushes down a lot of cold air. Oh, 4 blades. Okay, 3 to 4 blades. Okay. That's not bad then. Found 2 socks for Kevin. So now it's time to fold the baby's clothes. Succeeded in folding all of ours. At least the ones on the cloth. So gotta put in that corner until I have more laundry. I make room for this and put down. And then I have to fold more. I have Theo's clothes back there. Yeah, it has to be it has to be government approved for sure, like you said. Sorry. Trying to switch the chargers. Yes, the US does have quality control. The US holding the clothes for me. I remember my mom telling me that there was this lady that she went to her shop to buy stuff. This African lady. and she buys these African drinks, these Cameroonian drinks, you know, from this man that supplies them to her, and he ships in containers. Okay, so he had given an order for to the drink company, the company in Cameroon that produces that supplies the stuff. I know I'm using his back. The man had given an order for them to supply him a lot of drink. They like Gino, Pamplemousse, all these Cameroonian made drinks to be shipped to the US. You know what the company did? He paid for it, okay? Paid for everything to be shipped over. Had his guys, I don't want to put the stuff on the floor. What am I going to use? I'm going to use my towels to hold his stuff. Then had the company give them to his guys. You know what this company did? They put about a few containers of the drinks he paid for that were not expired, and the rest of the products were expired. So when his team went to inspect the goods, they checked the goods and they only saw a few boxes on top, maybe like 10 that were not expired, okay? And it really sells in the US. You know, you pay customs duties, you pay all those things, transportation. They checked it, the ones on the top were not expired, they shipped it to the US. And it got to the port of entry. The US has quality control. Not anything just enters the US. They opened up the boxes, they checked beyond the borders of the 10 cases that had non-expired drinks, and they found one case, and the drinks that were expired, they were over 3 months expired. So they started opening up all the other boxes and discovered that only 10 of a container full worth of African drinks that were shipped to be sold to the US. They were shipped to be delivered to his warehouse. He had a warehouse. So he sells them in wholesale. And then people that own little shops will go and buy them, and they'll put them in your shops or restaurants and stuff like that. The American government seized every single thing. They disposed of it. They disposed of the container full worth of drinks. Right there. Everything was disposed. You know how much money he lost? He lost a lot of money. There's a lot of risk involved in importation. Imagine you order 200 cases of drinks. Who really has the time and patience to sit there and inspect 200 cases? You know, who really has that? Nobody has the time. Nobody has the time at all. But that man lost all that money. Oh, take care of yourself, my dear. I appreciate your time. He lost all that money. And when he reached out to the company to complain, the company told him, they simply told him, we provided for the products you paid for. Nothing he can do. You either have to continue doing business with them, or you don't do business with them at all. And they still don't care, because they have other people that are going to buy their goods. If you don't buy their goods, somebody else will buy it. And if somebody else doesn't buy it, you know what they're going to do? They're just going to change the expiration date on those products, and they'll push it back out to the community, which can be very, very easily done. Can be very easily done. They should be held accountable, but you know how our people are. You really think, who are you going to go after? You're going to take them to court? Are you really going to win a big company like that? Company that provides strength to the whole of the country, the entire country? You know how things work in the continent. You really think they have a shot at all? Newborn, this is too small. Trash. Donation. Trash. Yep, they'll change it. And then when you go to buy the drink, you just notice that the drink no longer has the same quality. The taste is very poor. But what would you do? Nothing. What do you do? You wouldn't do anything about it. He is slowly outgrowing his 0 to 3 months baby outfit. After he outgrows his 0 to 3 month baby outfit, he's going to get on the 3 to 6 months outfit. And then when that's done, I have to go shopping for him. I haven't bought him too many outfits because I don't want to find myself in a situation where he doesn't get to wear them all like I did with the other kids. Oh, this is 3 to 6 months. So I guess he's already wearing his 3 to 6 months outfit. Oh boy. He's wearing 0 to 3 months, 3 to 6 months. So when I start getting rid of that one, mommy's gotta go shopping. Lord help us. To be a parent is not easy. It's not easy at all. I'm done folding. Okay. Yeah, it's not easy being a parent. I swear to God, it's not easy. It's only God that's gonna be with us. Okay. See, I'm done folding and the other clothes are not done yet. I'm gonna take Theo in the other room, lay him down, and then start doing dishes. Brandon did the dishes. If only you know how many times I do dishes in this house. They do dishes in this house so many times. Hi, Jane. It's almost midnight. I'm gonna carry him to that other room. dishes. No, I'm not through with the food. I'm through with the ones that I had now. I eat my nails. Hello. Huh? Or it's not. Gotta take him to the other room, create a comfortable spot for him, and then come get my phone and continue laundry and then continue washing dishes because the other clothes are not drying yet. So look at him. He smells so cute. It smells so adorable sleeping. He's so comfortable. He loves the AC. I hate to wake you up, but you gotta go where I can see him. This is mommy's blanket for the night. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Take my charger out. What's happening is I'm doing laundry. At least I was doing laundry. Now I shifted what I'm doing to now. See, the laundry is still drying. There's water all over there. I put my phone on. Okay. Deer is on the couch. I put him on the couch over there, made a comfortable spot for him. So I gotta do dishes now. I'm gonna do dishes. Yeah, he's where I can see him. Just throw that away. That's dry. Not too much. It's not too much, but I didn't wear. Yeah, I do. But you can remember earlier I was on live. Brandon was doing dishes. When you have a full house, it's not easy. He helped Carson do dishes and he helped sweep up the house. And then not too long later, he looked at me and he says, I don't know how you do it. Everything went back to the way it was. If anything worse, he was just like, how do you do it? I was like, well, he said, somebody comes to your house right now, do you think a broom hasn't seen the four corners of this house? Welcome to my life. Somebody walks into my house right now, you'd be like, I don't even want to sit down. I know, he said he was practicing wrestling. And he went for wrestling practice today. You're beginning your activities. During the summer holidays, that boy is getting big. He said, I'm a big boy. His dad's looking for wrestling practice today. I try, but it doesn't last. I can't kill myself. You know, just can't kill myself. Can only do what I can do. They say he's a big boy. And this is us. This is me again in the kitchen trying to do dishes. See, sometimes when people come to your house, some people I just look at them and I laugh. When you offer them a seat at times, they don't want to sit down. They think the environment is not too soothing for them to sit down. I'm like, okay, you don't have to sit. Just don't have to sit. Because the kids are still little. You know. Only way to understand now I get to see it. I used to wonder how my sister-in-law did it. She has 5 kids. The one I was talking about earlier. You know, 5 babies. Theo is starting to make his noises. Who else has noticed that Theo sleeps more at night? And those of you who have to go to work, come back home. Addie is starting her gymnastics in September. September 3rd, I think. I had taken her on Thursday and they told me that they're doing renovations in the gym. Yes, he sleeps more at night, which is really good. You know, really a good thing that he sleeps more at night. I'm grateful for that. He will sleep more at night till about 4 a.m. in the morning. And then he starts his national anthem. I didn't even take the spoons out. I have to unload the spoons. Yeah, I'll be able to get some rest when he sleeps at night. It's Coco. I'm thinking one of the kids are awake, not knowing that it's Coco. Who cares? Who cares about my dishes? This is stupid. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you so much for your viewership. Appreciate your viewership so much. Theo is slowly waking up. He's waking up. So much for sleep. That's one thing with palm oil. It makes stains your dishes. I like to eat it. I don't like to Yes, he does. He sleeps well when he's just nursing. I thought you said you didn't care about my dishes. But you still watching me do the dishes. Just looking for someone to entertain you tonight. Is that what this is? You're bored at home. No movie going on 3 cable or basic cable. Or you were just asking a question and I'm misunderstanding you. Okay. If I load the dishwasher, I gotta unload the spoons and forks and all that. That are cleaned already. Yeah, we'll never use palm oil. Yeah, I don't use palm oil to make American dishes. I know they bought some rice over and Auntie said not to cook, but she fails to understand that my husband is not gonna eat rice only. He likes the love, but he's gonna want something else after a while. And plus I'll leave that for Brandon because he eats American food, but still. Okay. Before I only pre-wash them, took all the dirt out of it, and I'm gonna load the dishwasher and it's gonna do the final cleansing. I gotta get my silverware down. I'll get my silverware out. Baby Tia, just be patient for me a little bit longer. You're doing really good. I don't even rinse this up. He's waking up and going to sleep, waking up and going to sleep. I don't know. I almost not helping too. I'm not helping the damn situation myself. Can't fit this toy anymore. So, gonna have to wash them by hand. Okay. Oh, go take care of your baby, my dear. I found a knife that's dirty. Can't open that dishwasher because I started it already. Where are all the knives at? I have to look for my knives. I have no choice. used to try to do this when I was working, and I was failing so bad at it. I was failing so bad at it when I was working. Now I'm not working, and I feel like I still can't get control over it. So, I don't know. More grace really to all working moms out there. Thank you. All working mamas out there who are trying, because it's not easy. But I tell you, boy, I have my days. When I crash, I crash. If he wakes him up, he wakes him up. I have to get them done. When you have 4 kids, it's just more than one child. I train my kids to be used to the noise. I like this thing because it pulls. And Kevin has a really long day, long week. What he's doing all throughout this week is not easy. That's a really long week. My God really threatened all mothers. If Violet doesn't get her bottle tomorrow, it's going in the trash. I've been telling them to come get this bottle. Telling my kids to make sure they give it to her in the morning. They don't. It's this is sitting on my countertop. I need to rest, right? Auntie herself is not small. She doesn't help with her jama everywhere all over the house, especially days that she goes and harvests them from her garden. It's everywhere. And then she'll come and be telling me, "Do you help me with it?" The whole house is scattered around with her vegetables all over the floor. But if I want to speak, "Do you help me with it?" Yeah, she's going to sell them. tells them. Okay. Dishes are done. Countertop is clean. So what's next? To go and sleep and rest. Okay. Yeah, I do. But so does my house. So that's my house and all this Okay. I gotta clean my stove top. I have to sweep the floor. It's really dirty. And organize. I'm gonna put this to where it belongs. What these things were supposed to be. Go and sleep, oh. You're leaving up early this morning at 6:30 a.m. What time is it now? It is 5:38. Oh my God, go sleep. You can't sleep again. Yeah, you will definitely miss it if you sleep. If not, I had changed my mind already. I would have bought you coffee or croissant to go to work, but I have changed my mind. Hey, you see what village people can do. I was like, let me get you some croissant or coffee, but that boat has sailed, my dear brother. These damn things will leave weepy. Where did they go? Where the hell did they go? Oh, wait, wait, son. Okay. I was let me buy you coffee, croissant, or maybe lunch. You see this life here. You see this life. sentence. Well, I have to speak over. They will still mess it up. They'll still mess it up. You know. The only the big ones will not mess it up because they're going to school. It's not enough time for them to learn it. Maddie. Maddie. Maddie's my one Navy Army. Time to kitchen sweep. It's time to sweep the sunroom and organize it. Maddie owns the house. I gotta do my sunroom. Before I do that room, I gotta check my laundry too. Gotta go check my laundry. That's what she does. Baby, safe. Let me go add more time to my laundry. The laundry is now. I got Theo's stuff drying, and the other Theo's things are drying, and then there's one more in the washer that needs to go in the dryer. I should look at my living room and my son room and feel sorry for me. Look at my son room. Feel sorry for me. Let this one itself. Where's the toy bin? Wait, I dropped this. Okay. Huh? Oh boy. I'm done sweeping. I gotta sweep my dining room though. Gotta sweep my dining room floor. Nope, I'm not done yet. It's 1 a.m. I gotta sweep my dining room floor. Ugh. I was gonna mop, but yeah. Hi, Theo. Hi. I'm here. Okay. It's time to breastfeed. He has really tried though. Hi. You have tried. It's time to breastfeed you. Yeah. So it's time for me to eat. Yeah. I will give you people darkness. Darkness for a little bit. Yeah, Theo. Yeah. Baby Theo is awake. Yeah, he has really tried. This is not his blanket. It's his big sister's blanket. I'm not even done. I should really mop the floors, but I want to fold this laundry, so I'm not going to mop the floor. I'm going to fold this laundry instead of mopping the floor, so kind of like pick and choose your battles. I'm still here, Jenny. Theo gave me more than enough time to clean, sweep. Dishes are done, except for the few cups I found. I want to fold this laundry, fold Theo's laundry, if possible. I still got 2 more loads down there. So I won't break down. Gone are the days I used to have the energy to clean my upstairs and downstairs. Always gotta stop to feed the baby. I know. I'm not gonna break down by this special grace of God. I'm not gonna break down. By the special grace of God, I won't break down. Don't worry. But I also have to use some wisdom. I'm doing very well. Hope you're doing good too. I'm cleaning, patience. I was cleaning. You make someone old quick. You guys are funny. What are you people doing up so early? Try rest in Jesus' name. I was actually thinking about making breakfast early because Kevin has to oh, you're preparing for work. Have a good day at work. Kevin has to leave the house really, really early for work. And if I don't cook breakfast, this man goes to work without eating and comes home to eat dinner. And you followed me and come here. You did not follow me. You were up. Theo is going back to sleep so I can continue in my task. All these things in my mind I want to do, I don't know if I'll actually accomplish it, but I will set my alarm clock. I will set my alarm clock to wake me up after I fold this laundry. Now, I'm not going to cook the breakfast. I don't have strength for that. Whatever you're going through, Sarah, may God see you through. I can't sleep these days. May God really see you through. If it's your health, may He help restore your health. If it's financial instability, May He nurture you. Lovely son of mine, you gotta go down. Gotta go down. Ah, let him delay it though. I'm on YouTube. I'm okay. Hi, YouTubers. You guys are awfully quiet tonight. What's going on? Just watching behind the scenes. Guys are awfully quiet. Oh, I started to vomit. I'm always with them. Hi, can you kiss me, please? No, I can't kiss you. I'm sorry. I can't kiss you. I see you guys are not quiet there. My nail is cracking up. 30 people in the house watching on YouTube. Where are you guys watching from? Yes, I am still here. And you should be on your way to go meet your client. Good morning from India. I'm gonna fold these other clothes and put them over here just because look at Addie and her stain stocks. So you guys just came to pass by and you left? You left. It's the same as the app you're on. I don't even want to mention its name. The things he's doing to me, may God have mercy on him. Addie's other stuff is over there, her swimsuit. Oh, you found me. Hi, Tabitha. You guys are slowly making your way over here. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You learned a lot. What did you learn about them? About that space? I'm tired. I am tired. As I'm still folding clothes. Oh, you never knew there was live stream. Oh, we learn every day. No, I don't want to sing a song. Don't want to sing a song. Baby D is just laying there all comfortable. This is trash. Small on her. Son's shorts. He went to sleep, but he's fighting. He's fighting. It's my husband's shirt. It's a nice shirt. That has to be folded. That has to be hung up. I have to hang that up. I don't know. I'm on tell YouTuber, so they say I should sing a song. I don't have energy to sing. I sing the American anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the bright morning stars? That's all I know. That's all I know. Yes, so that's all I know. I'm not lying. I don't know how to sing the American national anthem. I know how to say the Pledge of Allegiance. National anthem is too long. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I am a peacekeeper. I pledge to keep peace at home, at school, and in my community. I know. Pray I'm not burned out too. So I can say the Pledge of Allegiance. But I don't know how to sing the national anthem. I honestly don't. Yes, I'm ashamed to say it, but I don't know how to say it. Good morning to you. Hope I'm not burned out. When you see this laundry, if I don't get it done today, oh, thank you, Sunshine, for subscribing. I appreciate it. I try my best. My daughters. I try. If you ask my kids, they tell you I don't do much though. How many years have I been in the US? How many years? $18, almost 19 years. It's 1:28 a.m. in North Carolina. Same time zone. I guess we're in the same time zone, Eastern Standard Time. 18 years. Been in the US for 18 years. You trying to analyze why I don't know how to say it and sing the national anthem? I don't even know how to sing the Cameroonian national anthem. I know I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny. I always just stand there whenever they're singing because I don't know. I should ask Addie and Gosling to teach me. I guess I should ask them. They know how to say it. They know how to sing it. I learned the Pledge of Allegiance from them. I learned it from them. They would come home and say, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I pledge to keep peace at home, at school, and in my community. So I learned it because they were singing it like it was a national thing. Every day, I pledge allegiance to the flag. I need to ask them to start singing the national anthem. You just put your hand on your chest. That's what I do. I say, oh, say, can you see by the... Sorry. No disrespect to the flag. Let me just say the Pledge of Allegiance in peace before I make mockery of the national anthem. So, I have to I have to ask my 11-year-old daughter and 7-year-old son to teach me the national anthem because they sing it every morning at school. When the announcement bell goes off or before it goes off. So I know they're going to mock me. Mommy, are you really serious? How are you an American if you don't know how to sing the national anthem? I should be ready for it. Oh my God, I can't believe you don't know how to sing the national anthem. Oh, Jesus. These children will mock me. But hey, you have to learn somehow, right? So just have to suck up the shame and let them teach me. They have one national anthem and they sing it in French. Oh, your baby girl is reciting it. Yeah. So I'll ask my kids to teach me. Ask your baby girl to teach you. Because they know it's easy for them to pick it up so quick. I was thinking about making some tuna casserole for dinner today. I was gonna say tomorrow, but it's 1:32 a.m. So today. Kevin would like that. It's been a while since I made it. I don't even remember the last time I made tuna casserole. That's too small. He would really like that. Between 8 to 10. I think that's small. We're not doing time frames here. But dance clothes. Oh, you mean gymnastics? Gymnastics. Yeah, she starts gymnastics in September. Yeah, she starts in September. She was supposed to start, but they're having renovations. So in September, she's going to begin her gymnastics lessons again. I can't wait. I look forward to spending 2 hours just sitting there watching them flip while I just sit there for 2 hours and just figure out what to do with my life. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, it is a mostly French speaking country than it is English. There's only 2 English regions, I believe. So it's mostly French speaking. But woo, baseball, soccer. Oh my god. We got gymnastics and we got wrestling. We have 2, gymnastics and wrestling. I tell you, boy, that gym be stinky, funky. Try staying there. Just gymnasts, no disrespect. That gym, whew. And they don't put no AC in there. It's just like, oh yeah, yeah. It's funky, funky. I'll trade you for baseball games. Oh, I have a friend whose son, well, not really a friend, but one of my sister's friend, plays soccer. All her videos and stuff are about soccer. She spends her summers, her winters, like going to summer games. Moms are really trying. You give up your life, literally, for a period of time for the babies. It's crazy. But only God will crown our efforts as mothers. You don't like baseball. Oh, why? Yes, Kevin is a really big fan of American football. He is. Loves it. In fact, him and the kids have a surprise. They're supposed to be going to a game. He bought them tickets to the game. Those ticket prices were not funny. They don't even know that. It's going to come as a, yes, they enjoy different things for sure. It's going to come as an early Christmas gift. They have no idea. Talk about these football jerseys. Got one for Maddie. No, he was going to buy a jersey for Maddie. Those jerseys are expensive. And at a bargain price, it was $50 for a jersey. I was like, Jesus Christ. She's only 2. But if you go to the outlet, the sports outlet, it'll probably be more. I remember when we bought one for my son Carson at the Philly stadium. It was a lot of money. It was like $70 or so. Yeah, sports, they're really expensive. Tickets are really expensive. And he's got 4 tickets to the game. And guess where I come in? I wasn't supposed to go at all, right? So I got 4 kids. But the little baby doesn't get to go. So Addie, Carson, Dad, and Brandon, my cousin. The 4 of them get to go. We get to go up the night before so we can spend the night and then get really good parking. So early in the morning or early enough, I will be the Uber driver. So I get to go up with my because my husband this is what I get out of this. I was like, how does that benefit me in any way? And you know what he said to me? I'll put this up. He said, you can come up along with the baby the night before, right? No, I don't get to drive them there. He gets to drive up because we're going the night before the game. And he was like, Winnie, you get to get a lot of content. And I'm always looking for content. You can see when you get into the hotel, there's content. Hotel breakfast, there's content. He said, and then you can create content outside the stadium. I'm like, that's fucked up, Kevin. Said you get to drive us to the stadium, guys. Yeah. My husband is so mean. He said you get to drive us to the stadium, right? And then when you drive us there, you get to create content to show people how you're grilling outside and stuff, huh? You get a week's worth of content. I'm just like, so all I get out of this is content. He goes, yeah. I'm like, huh. Say, what do you get out of it? Because I get an Uber driver because I'm going to be drunk after the game. So I need a driver back home. So yes, guys, Uber driver to the rescue. Hi from Mexico. If you were in my shoes, okay? No, I don't want to watch a game. No way. He's right. I'm just going up there for content and for free hotel breakfast in the morning. I don't care for football. And I definitely don't want to sit there for hours in a freezing cold watching the game. Hello from Missouri. I'm like, no. The stadium is going to be cold. You have to sit outside. No amount of putting on big jackets and stuff like that is going to help. So I'm good. I'll settle for the content. I'll stand outside, I'll look pretty, and I'll smile, and I'll go like, hi, welcome to Philadelphia. I'll create my content. I'll say, Philly is beautiful. Have you seen the state of the art stadium that was built by the Philadelphia Eagles? And then when I'm done, I'm like, get me in the damn car. It's cold. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, I get free breakfast and I get content. That's all I get. Whew. Yes, I have a big family. If I don't do it, I have 4 loads of laundry that I'm trying to get done tonight. If I don't get it all done, you know what happens this week? By next week, it turns into 8 loads of laundry, and then it becomes too much to fold. I don't even know if this ball. Just go down there. It becomes 8 loads of laundry and a lot to do. So yes, as much as I'm tired, I like to get this laundry done. I love breakfast and I just love the hotel. I can show you guys my beautiful cheap hotel room where I get to sneak 5 people in, and I said I have 4 guests because when you say you have 5, the price tag goes up. So yeah. You know what's crazy though? I have to try because keeping 1 week is just it's asking for chaos. These hotels, they tell you that children under the age of 17 get to stay for free. But if you have 5 guests and you have a 2-year-old and a little baby, the price is higher. So I never include the baby if I'm staying at a hotel. Just show up with the baby and say, you said children 17 or under 17 stay free. So he's 6 weeks, 7 weeks old. Just don't mention the baby when you're booking. Just don't mention them. But just let the receptionist do that. Let them add it when you get there. Right? Just let them add the guests when you get there. I learned my lesson the hard way, so I always include myself, my husband, and the 2 older kids. No, it's just my AC. You don't hear nothing like that. Jenny, you're still here. I feel like you're zooming in and out. I still have 2 loads of laundry downstairs. Oh my god. The baby's things should be dried. And I still have more clothes over there that are folded. But I have to sit over here because of baby Theo. I don't want to carry him over there. He's sleeping so peacefully. So I'm going to try to fold baby Theo's stuff. And then and then the last load, I can fold that tomorrow morning because it's not going to get dry today. My husband's work stuff. Wait, stuff. This is Carson's underwear. Wait, boxers. Carson's boxers. Because my son... I used to hate Mondays when I had a job. In fact, I hated Sunday, not Monday. When I used to work, I hated Sundays. Because Sundays reminded me of the fact that I have to go to work on Monday. So... And then I used to love Thursdays because Thursdays reminded me of the fact that one more working day and then it's weekend. That's how I looked at it, but I'm sure everyone sees it differently. Addy stuff. This underwear is so small. I don't know if it's only me that thinks it's so outrageous that you have to shop for kids like literally almost every season. 7:30. Oh my God, he's blessed. Whew. 7:30. You wake your son up for school at 7:30 in the morning. Whew. My kids wake up between 6:30 and 7 o'clock. And it's like military in this house in the morning. Because when you tell them, wake up, honey. Wake up, guys. That's how I used to wake them up. Wake up, guys. They will go, Wake up, guys. Here goes my husband. Wake up. He goes, wake up. Everybody, wake up. I can't scream because baby Theo is sleeping. And guess what? They all jump out of bed. Okay, we're up. We're ready. When I wake them up, they go, all right, mommy, whoa up. I come downstairs. I come downstairs and I go about my business thinking the kids are up. And guess what? Everybody is deep asleep. My husband goes, that's why you do it my way. Wake up! He goes on your bed. Boom, boom, boom. Wake up for school. The way he screams in the morning, you're going to wake up. He's worse than an alarm clock that goes, gah, 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 gah. Some days I feel so angry. When he does that, I'm like, can I get some sleep, Kevin? Yeah. I gotta wake him up, Winnie. I gotta wake him up. And I just carry my hands and I put over my ears and he's screaming, wake up. Didn't I tell you to wake up? I'm not gonna tell you again. Wake up. So my kids know, yeah. He wakes them up, he's like, get in the bathroom, brush your teeth, get your hair done. As I'm walking out the door for school, I need your backpacks and your bags. We're ready to walk to the bus stop. Your son's so blessed you drive him to school. We, for my house to the school, it's not far. It's a walking distance. Well, not a walking distance because we don't have sidewalks. But it would literally take me 2 minutes, 3 minutes to get them to school. But they take the school bus. They take the school bus to school. My husband is like, nope, don't get them too comfortable. But if they miss the bus, I take them. I would drive them if they miss the bus. And still walk to school. Wow, that's amazing. So, I'm telling you, he's worse than an alarm clock. I always used to tell my daughter, you know, your daddy starts screaming at 6:30. He goes, oh my God, daddy's so terrible. And then here comes Kevin. You want to shoot for 6? No, 6:30 works just fine. 6:30 works just fine. He's trying to tell this little girl, just set your alarm clock. So when it goes off at 6 o'clock, you get that snooze button, another 10 minutes. Another snooze button, an extra 10 minutes, and then you wake up slowly. Or have your dad scream at the top of his lungs and wake you up. I can't complain though because his way works. My way doesn't work. Don't listen to mom. My way don't work. Because when I wake them up for school, I end up being an Uber driver. Driving them to school. Guess what? They missed the bus. My kids are rushing to the bus stop when the bus is taking off. Like, mommy's home. Can you please drive us to school, mommy? So my husband stopped that pretty quick. He's like, you're not driving them to school. They need to learn to take the bus because corporate America doesn't Uber you around. That's just the way he sees it, though. But I like the luxury of us driving them to school. I do like that, though. I don't want to start it yet. In the winter time, I do feel sorry for them when it's snowing or if it's freezing. The kids are standing out there in the snow trying to catch the bus. And I'm home. I have the car keys. I can literally just drive them down the street 2, 3 minutes away from the house. When it's cold outside, I tell them, you're not taking the bus. I will take you to school. He gets angry, but I'm just like, I hated taking the school bus when it was cold. You can't make them do that. It's too cold. But that's where we have a disagreement. We agreed to disagree there. But you're doing a good job, though. Your son, he's a blessed little boy. Beauty sleeps at 7:30. 7:30. He's blessed. Okay. All right, guys. I have to It's time for Winnie to go get baby stuff. Oh, the bus was always late. Damn. No, I completely understand that. My kids take the bus, and yes, the bus gets there late. And when they get to school, usually try to eat breakfast at school. But then once they get your food, they sit down, they take a few bites. They're like, the bell goes off. You have to go to your classroom, throw your food away. So I try to make sure they eat breakfast at home before they leave. So that way when the bus gets there late, at least they've had breakfast. Um, but I completely understand that when it gets cold, if it's too cold outside or raining, I will drive them to school. I won't let them go stand out there when I'm home and I can drive them to school. I will drive them to school. Doesn't take me that much. Doesn't cost me that much to take them to school. But I have to go get more laundry. I'm gonna try to fold the baby's stuff before I crash for the night. I'm gonna fold the baby stuff, put my last stuff in the dryer, because if I don't get the last set of clothes that are in the washer in the dryer, I will have to rewash it tomorrow because it's gonna have this muggy smell. So I gotta get the baby stuff out the dryer, then get my last load from the washer to the dryer, and then I can fold that tomorrow because I'm tired. I am tired. I'm tired. And then set my alarm clock to wake up in 2 hours so I can make this breakfast quiche. Is that how they call it? Q. I'm so tired I can't even pronounce. Yes, make breakfast for the kids and hubby to eat before they get to school. And work. He's leaving early in the morning, so I gotta wake up in 2 hours to cook, to make breakfast. Whew. No, I'm not making breakfast tonight or this early morning. I am tired, but I'm pushing myself. If I don't get it done, it's just going to multiply too much. I'm tired, but I don't want to rewash the clothes again. I don't want to have to rewash them, so. And plus, when you rewash them, it's just that smell. It's hard to get that muggy smell out of it. Let me go get my baby's clothes to fold. I will be back. Uh, ah. All right. Have a good morning. Have a blessed Monday. Whew. The last load of clothes are in there. 1 a.m. for you, and it's 2 a.m. for me. It's 2 a.m. my time. Oh, I forgot to take these clothes over there. Hold on. Baby Theo is sleeping. I have to make room for his clothes. Where I'm gonna put them. Got stuff on that side for him. I have stuff over here. At least if it's folded, I can just put it away tomorrow. All these blankets, it keeps throwing up on. Oh. Okay. Uh, Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hospital blanket. I always take this hospital blanket home. I'm so tired of folding it backwards. Becomes a throw bag for us. The way baby Theo throws up, only God knows. Only God knows with the way he throws up. He is really doing good sleeping. Hi. 7-year-old girl and 1-year-old girl. More strength to you. More strength to you. It's not easy. Bet the 1-year-old has you on your tiptoe. Alright. This is Maddie. This is for Maddie. I'm gonna go over there. Let me catch you warm up here. I have to bend down. Thank God I'm done folding because I am officially tired. I'm officially tired. Yep, it's Theo's time now. Yep, they run the house at that age. My 2-year-old too. Only thing that slows her down if you stinkle on the lip a little bit when she adjusts. We run the house. Alright. I'm done folding. See? Baby stuff wasn't so much. You followed me tired. Don't worry. By the special grace of God, I'll be up in, what time is it? 2. He leaves the house at 6. I have to be up in 2 hours. He leaves the house at 6. It takes an average of 30 to 45 minutes to bake what I need to bake. And then yeah. And then you have to let it cool down for 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, I guess. That's an hour. Unless I wake up and I change my mind, I decide to bake something else. We'll see. Oh, I decided to make an easy breakfast or something. Papping into your stuff. And then I am done. I'm done. All right. Thank you, everybody. She's very mean when you... She's not mean. She's just going through her phase. That's all. Why am I putting that in there? This underwear is going in the trash. Just small. The baby's just going through her phase. Not really mean. No, I'm not packing anything. They will pack them in the morning. I'm done. I didn't get to mop my house, but I'm done. I am done. I'm done. But thank you, everybody, for your time. I'm gonna sleep on this couch. I'm sleeping downstairs. The AC in my room is turned off because it froze. We turned it off for 2 days. It's gonna get turned back on tomorrow, so it's too hot upstairs. We have window units. It's too hot upstairs, so yeah, I folded laundry. Kevin is sleeping in my son's room, and I refuse to sleep in a hot room, so honestly speaking, I don't even have the strength to go up the stairs. So I'm just gonna have fun on this couch. It's nice, cold, and I can just crash. I'll fall asleep on this couch. I don't have the energy to go upstairs. And I don't have to do Addie's hair in the morning. She got her braids done. I'm good for 2 weeks. Her hair doesn't need braided in the morning or done in the morning. But thank you guys for your time. Bye guys. I feel tired to you asking. Have a good night. Bless you all. Appreciate your viewership. Bye. Good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Whatever time zone you're in. Bless you all. Bye-bye.